Let's get ready to rumble. No, that voice might have been off-putting, but regardless, let's get ready to rumble, baby. INBS is what's up, So Sarah? How you doing, bro? INBS is the only one I really see that's worthy of trading. Maybe NC. What about Seco? How's Seco doing? I'm trading at 66. ICCT. No, that was not it. NC. Hit the like button on the way in. I agree. Yes, sir. Top of the list, baby. Good morning, everybody. Today is a beautiful Friday morning. Last trading day of the week. Get your trades in. Hopefully we're making money today, not losing it. MRAI. I do have this up. It hit 102. Wow. Okay. See, we're not even in 6 o'clock yet, so we still got plenty of time left to go. Still gonna see some movers here. What about CDIO? We have plenty of time left, that's all I gotta say. What about SBSW? So SBSW to buy U.S. company related. It's almost crazy how low this mofo is going, bro. There should be no reason for this. Sue, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful Friday evening. You're probably having a good time, aren't you? I know you're having a good time. Don't even pretend like you're not. Hopefully, hopefully you're having a good day. See, SBSW, man, this mofo is cheap, bro. It is cheap. Joel, good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday morning, sir. Let's get to it, baby. I'm gonna be honest, I can't wait for the weekend. I'm kind of want this week to be over. It was fun in the beginning, but right now I'm just kind of gold is still down. I imagine palladium is there with it. XRP took a hit. VIX is taking a hit. SPY is back up to 435 here. Kind of reminds me of PBR, to be honest. INBS popping up to 64.90 here. 65.50. INBS is moving up. Good accumulation. That's good to hear, Sue. That's good to hear. MRAI doing pretty decent. We're 67.78 on INBS. Let's take a look here. UBS asset management. Interesting. It's really cheap. It's really weird. Probably just gonna have to wait for some runners in the market here. And we'll get an INBS early. No, but we did have Zim called out INBS, I believe, when it was at around 20 or 30 cents. So he had also called out what was yesterday's runner? The other one, he also called out Jan. What's the market cap here? Market cap is only 3 billion. Holy shit! What was the math on SBSW? It was goddamn. I forgot what the math was. It was. Their earnings are on the way down, so they generally do around 700. So 5.6, 5.6. 5.52. Let's just assume that. So that's what they're doing there, but even then, that's really low. Upside is greater than downside, I guess. Maybe it's their debt. It's also because they're on about 30 different exchanges, which doesn't help. MSOS. You know, I also think we can't forget about weed tickers here. I think especially I think that there's going to be some big news on weed coming up. CGC also released their earnings recently. Let's take a look at what people are saying here. Any long-term bulls talking? I think honestly, to start accumulating some pot stocks wouldn't hurt. Like, Aurora, ACB. All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee before the market opens. let's get back to business here. What about SNDL? Wow, what the fuck? I actually like SNDL better here. They have earnings on the 13th. There's not really that much that's going on here, at least not from what I can see. Oh, MRAI is just moving rapidly. TCON is also moving. How are yields doing? Because they offered more bonds, which didn't get bought up. No surprise there. I see a lot of crypto plays trending. I don't know, maybe it's time to trade crypto. It's not offered? Wait, what? So if I go to Bitcoin or Ethereum, oh, they don't have it on the, wow, what the fuck? They don't have this shit on the desktop anymore? That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. See, TCON is trying to move up here. I don't really see it. Man, honestly, I wish I could just go trade a cow for 3 goats at this point. It'd be a lot more exciting. Oh, INBS bouncing. This could be the bounce. This could be what needs to happen here. TCON looks ready for potentially another pop. Maybe needs to come down first. Here, let's look at BRFH. Oh, this one's not really doing much. ICCT. No volume. So the only one with volume right now is INBS, but that has to be changing here soon. Market makers are going to be covering plays MRAI. We got final 5-minute candle until open. What about Fubo? I don't know, maybe it's time to go long term here. Because I don't get any. Hold on, let me quickly. I don't get any day trades until next Wednesday. Connie, good morning. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday morning. Market is a little bit slow today, so see, okay, INBS moving back up, 66.50. Coming back down here. Got a minute left. You know what? All right, boom. Well, 10 seconds. I don't know. Maybe Fubo's worth it. Boom. Market is open. Here we go. We're off to the races. TCON is at 30. INBS popping up here. INVO was a sneaky runner that I did not see. INVO moving up rapidly. On MRAI getting dropped here. Okay, let's change this. So INBS, MRAI, INVO, ACB coming back down. DRCT chilling. Hold up, let me take a look at DTCK here. What about Fubo? How's Fubo doing? Fubo's coming down. PayPal not doing too much. So we have TCON dropping down to 27. INBS dropping. INVO. INVO popped up to 145, moving up rapidly. LIFW is also up today. LSDI. INVO, Biostocks A, salute to Tuna and the family. Can SPY hit the 437? I have no idea. Good, thank you. I hope you as well. I lost 200 plus yesterday. Ellis, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Exactly. It's definitely in the midst of a battle here in regards to profits. Kind of just have to pick your battle. CDIO popping up to $1 here. Zen, good morning. How are you? We're having a very interesting day so far. Very, very slow in many regards. LSDI not doing much, so here we go. INVO getting dropped here. CDIO popping up here, moving up to $1, 101. $102, 102.6. We are hitting that 500. INVO halted on the way down. 104 on CDIO. CDIO is moving. CDIO bounced right off of that. Oh wait, I changed my EMAs. Guys, I changed my EMAs. I forgot. 12, 33, 45, 102, 204, and 504. So we do have a bit of a different EMA setup. That is true. We have a Shimmick, I believe. Shimmick is IPOing today. SADX, nope. SADX, nope. INVO still halted here. INBS getting dropped to 55. TCON. INVO. Still halted. TCON popping back up from 27 up to 33. TCON moving up rapidly. CDIO trying to come back down here, trying to get slammed. Does have an interest. Oh, you know what it is? I forgot to add the 10-minute. I screwed up my chart this morning. I had to reset everything. That's why I have a new setup with new EMAs and everything. IBRX. Oh, there we go. 290. Good move. So we got CDIO, INBS, TCON. INVO is still halted. IBRX is at 290. TCON coming back down. What about Fubo? Hit 255. That'd be a crazy move. Oh, we already have INBS, MRAI. Gold and silver taking a hit today. Yep. Oh wow, silver really taking a hit. So is gold. That's crazy. Not even seasonality is playing out, bro. That's crazy. IBRX has hit 293. MRAI bouncing off 53, pushing back up. DRCT also moving. Hey, look at Wheeler. Wheeler also making a move. Turb popping up slightly. Wait, do I not have IBRX added? No, IBRX is added. CDIO $1. DRCT is also popping up rapidly here. CDIO kind of keeps bouncing in between here. What the fuck is really going on? Dude, I have no idea, bro. See, because watch. Look, Nvidia's green. How the fuck did I know? I didn't even have to look at the fucking chart. Dude, this is all they're doing. All they're doing is they're pumping like 15 tickers. The rest of the market is selling off. They're propping up the ETFs. Right? They get overweighted. ETFs sell out of them. Right? That's why it's trading sideways. ETFs sell out of all the large tickers, take their profits, try to swing them back over into the small caps. Small caps keep falling. CDIO is to 102. $103. CDIO is popping up here a little bit. IBRX now 298, looking for the threes. We're still struggling with that 504. retesting those highs, 104. There we go. MRAI, big, massive rally from 53 all the way up to 68 here. We have broken the 504 EMA on CDIO. We are at the, was it 204? Yep, 106. Good rally. $107 on CDIO. $302 on IBRX, finally up 109. Wow. $110. CDIO, good recovery here. Currently up around 20%. And it's getting sold off. Damn, bro, that was such a... That would have been... That's a good, like, 10% trade right there on CDIO. Probably going to struggle with that 110 for a bit. All right. I just made a quick little 10% trade in the background on my other account because I had a day trade. So, on CDIO, in and out. Let's not get too greedy here. All right, what else are we looking for? INVO unhalted here. Hit 112. Bouncing back up. We did hit the VWAP. CDIO is now looking for 111 here. INVO moving up rapidly. Don't forget, it did halt on the way down. Not worth it. I don't have day trades, bro. It's so fucking tempting. It's so tempting. It's coming back down 113. A lot of selling pressure. The opening volume was very low, and we've been increasing in volume. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. No, it's not worth it if you don't have a day trade. I've learned my lesson from the past, guys. I've learned my lesson from the past. As tempting as it may be, as right as you are, If you don't have a day trade and you're looking to day trade, it always fails. All right. See MRAI. All right, let's take a look. CDIO coming back to 104 is why I didn't get in. Fuck that shit. It did bounce off the top of this channel, but all right. INVO 139 looking to break that 145. Really good recovery. Volume is a little low here. MRAI, or did it say INVO 139, MRAI 68. IBRX is still pushing 304. DRCT also somewhat following suit. BLNK popping up here as well, up 25% from this low of 240 yesterday. Good little rally. INBS now falling down to 53. Let's take a look at bonds real quick. Bonds ain't doing much. They are down today. SPY with a gap up rally. What else do you expect? SPY is now tapping resistance. I think we're honestly going to be coming down here. Probably down to this. Wow, we might come back down to this 431 area on the SPY. Seems plausible. $149 INVO halted on the way up. CDIO still looks pretty decent. MRAI now back to 66. Actually, let me throw up the SPY right here. Yep, it's halted. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, we had 2 red days. Dude, this chart looks exactly like it did before. 2 red days. Now we're running into that resistance again, which is like 437, 40 or 30 or something like that. Which we hit 436. CDIO stalling out at 113 so far, just above that 504 EMA. Damn, this 504 EMA is a little bit more accurate. My EMAs that I switched feel a little bit cleaner today. I don't know why that is. What about Fubo? Where's Fubo? I'm waiting for like a rebound play here. I'm waiting for this to drop a little bit more, maybe. I don't know how this would drop further, but you don't know this fucking market, bro. I would say like 248, to be honest. That's when I would go in. So actually look at DTCK from yesterday's drop. DTCK did pop up this morning. It's now probably just going to fall. Still expecting DTCK to hit 150. IBRX hitting 312. To be fair, this topping volume is kind of low on CDIO. Maybe a retest of this. I mean, we kind of already retested 104. INBS still falling 51. Wheeler also looking interesting. No way. What? STSS Proud. Didn't they do news? So they did an offering in September. November 21st, which is some ways away here. MRAI just kind of running into some resistance here. INVO just chilling. MRAI still trying to push here. A bit of a bounce here on INBS. Maybe a bottoming found. Damn, silver and gold are really taking a fucking hit. Yeah, they gotta fill that. From yesterday. We're going to see a new low today. Still waiting for INVO to get unhalted. I think INVO could be a good runner today. Maybe you have some growing pain runs or halts. That could also be the case. Sizzle moving up. Wheeler coming back down. Volume's not there. TRK back down to hit 133 this morning. Wow. Holy shit, Frey dumped all the way down to 172. Okay, well, that tells me that there's at least a potential reversal in play here at some point. Not that the fundamentals are great, but again. Fugo's already finding a bottom here. Oh, unhalted INVO 184 popping up, currently trading in the high 160s, looking for the 170s, popping up again. CDIO coming back down, bouncing off the VWAP and the 504 EMA. 189 on INVO, hitting new highs here. CDIO looking to push that 110 area, breaking into new highs for the day potentially. We do have an increase in volume, somewhat of a bullish setup here on CDIO. INVO halted at 189. INVO might be that one. I think INVO is the one for today. Especially with the recent moves, I don't think they haven't really been letting. They've kind of just been letting these guys run. Even when it halts, and then they just bring it back down the next day. To be fair, this is a very interesting setup. I could see a move to like... Oh wait, I just realized I switched the... Instead of the 100... Hold up, I gotta fix these. I gotta fix the color coding on this shit. Give me a sec. This should be... Okay, this should be yellow. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. So, and then let me change this to a little bit of a lighter blue. Yeah, there we go. INVO, let's fucking go! No shorts available to short today. Small float. Here you go, parabolic. He is him, bro. CDIO also still looks pretty good here. DRCT also looking at DRCT could also be he is him type move right here. CDIO I'm still not sure about. Looks like you're going through some accumulation though. Do have a lot of rapid movements here. Buying pressure. Keeping an eye on Fubo here. This one's going to bounce up soon and has to. Bouncing off that. What about the 4 hour? Yeah. What about the daily? Where's it looking out on the daily? Wow. Yeah, we go 245 minimum. CDIO looking for new highs here. CDIO looking for a he is him type move. Fubo with a Lorena. 114, there we go. CDIO new high, baby. 115 already, moving up. Fuck SVM, bro. What a trash move. ICCM popping up here. Turb also trying to make a move. No. DRCT, no. Next target 119. Dude, oh, I really wish I had a day trade today. Fuck. I already used it on the other account, but I want one where it's like I want on this account, bro. Yep, it got that 12 above the VWAP. INVO unhalted here, hit 190, dropped back down to 175. Wait, is Disney really falling that hard? Holy shit. Fuck Disney, fuck woke corporations. Go woke, where's Bud at? Go woke, go broke, baby. Oh, dude, Bud Light. Or Anheuser-Busch, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Anheuser. Anheuser looks ready for another drop here. This is one I did call out. Could see puts to 50. Let's do December. Not crazy, but definitely worth something. Dude, if Disney falls off a cliff, come on, bro. That gotta be the. I mean, it's gonna bounce, of course, but yeah, INVO halted down, but really, who cares? CGC dropping. Yeah, come back down to that 50. I'm still keeping an eye on Fubo, bro. 250. There we go. Finally, it's got to be. It's now bouncing off of that. It's not bouncing. It's looking to bounce. hold up. Let me get another line going here. We already have one. Yeah, look, it's just coming back to bounce the top of this shit. It's just selling off because of earnings. DRCT popping up again, 375, high cost to borrow. I told you, he is him type move, potentially looking for DRCT, just needs some volume. CDIO, it does have the setup, but I don't know. I don't know. It's that pop up and then it drop throughout the day and then it rises the next day. Like, this is a Monday type move. This is a Monday type move, I feel like. I mean, you could see, I still think you could see a rise to this 150, 160 area. Like, that's not out of the question. Just based off its chart setup, not financial advice, but it needs some work. It needs some work. Because all that green volume is very suspicious. When they shut off algos, it just turns red. Plus, volume is incredibly low. Is this it? Is this it? Oh, 115. By the way, how's IBRX doing? Yeah, 302, not bad. Also CGC. Hold on, let me move this down. Let me move this down. Let's look at Fubo. This is a big drop. Oh, it's just coming to fill the gap. Okay. 240, yeah. Okay. Goes 119 to 120. No, I still think I'm leaving it up, my guy. I think CDIO has, it has the move within it. It just needs some time. If we get a bounce here from CGC as well. Have we gone lower? 47. We've been in the 34s before. Yeah, we got daily momentum to the downside on CGC. There we go. INVO unhalted, 167, 168, moving back and forth. 169, 170, looking to push up here. Looking for the 176s. Trying to push up here. CDIO still just chilling. Looking to come back down. Volume is still pretty significant here. We are looking for the millions type move. I don't like how this is cascading like this. To be fair, the daily looks weak as fuck. DRCT needs a little bit more volume here. Volume is dissipating. Definitely some fucking accumulation. INVO coming back down, 160s, looking to retest that 13 VWAP. You definitely want to maintain this 147 area. There we go, DRCT. Are we gonna get volume, or are we just gonna tease it for the rest of the day? It should see a spike here, honestly. So it's wound up so tight. Doesn't necessarily mean we're gonna be making a move though. We need that volume. We do see some of it coming in. Whatever. You know what? We'll just let it trade for it. I don't think it's going to be a buy today. BLNK also still pushing up. Blink charging. I saw a lot of people talking shit on this ticker. It's probably why it popped up. How low will Disney go? I don't know. I hope Disney as a company fails. Oh, there we go. CDIO looking to break that 115 here. We do have relatively consistent volume, and we also have 13 over the VWAP, so we're starting to cross up. So this is an area where we could see that volatility pick up. Especially if we get engulfing volume, that's good. Close near 115. Disney, on the other hand, is looking the exact opposite. Disney looks like it's probably heading to the 85s here. Maybe even the 84s. There we go. INVO, good bounce off of 180, and it's going to be halted here. That's that bullish setup you were looking for on INVO. Bounce off the 13, or sorry, the 12. I forget that I keep changing. I changed it. 12, you know what? Should I stick with the 13? Is it really that much difference? Because I'm going to keep saying the 13. I'm going to leave it on the 13. Why not? There we go, 116, 118. On CDIO, come back down to that 116 area. I told you that volatility had to come in. That 13 was crossing over. BLNK showing the same thing here. $119, that's that move that Sarah was talking about on CDIO. I think CDIO is one of those plays that should have a big bounce up here. Like, if you look at the chart, like, it looks like it's. I think you're going to see a move to that two. Definitely, yeah, you could see a move to the 170s again here. That 180 was a tough stop here. And you had lows of 87, 91 for today. Intraday, of course. Did INVO halt? Yes, it did. It did halt. INVO halted at 180. Oh, you already asked that. By the way, HUBC, whatever the fuck happened to this? What, 31? HUBC hit 30 yesterday. Finally. Ooh. This is that area I was talking about. It would still be following this trend line. Yeah, CDIO looking for that 121, 120 area. There we go, 120. Seems like they're kind of battling it out for every single penny, so it's going to take maybe a minute or two. To be fair, though, this is such a bullish setup, especially because you got the 5 ready to cross with golden 121. Yep, there's that move to that 150 area inbound. I'm waiting for that setup. HUBC, by the way, has officially come back down to. It is underneath the support level. I will admit that. It also tapped this 30 area, which was support. So we do still have this gap. 122. I don't know. HUBC could be a could see a 124 CDIO rapid movement. Damn, that could have been more money, but could have been 20%. How's that 4 hours set up? I'm gonna let that shit sit. Alright, so we're gonna do $20. There we go. INVO 204. Rapid movements up. Wow, are they really gonna? They're really gonna retest 165 here. CDIO, bit of a slowdown here. Honestly, not necessarily a setup you wanted, but it still looks bullish. Like, it doesn't look as clean. To be fair, the market never gives you a clean setup. Sometimes it does. Sometimes you get lucky. Yep, 247. $246. Come on, Fubo. All the way back down. All the way back down. Bring it down. Bring it down. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. INVO halted 173. Disney popping back up here. We're very oversold on the 2 hour. Hold up. Yeah, generally when we get oversold on the 2 hour. I don't know. What about fuel cell? Completely forgot about fuel cell. Ooh-wee. No way fuel cell came back down to 101. Yep, Fubo already looks like it wants to bounce up here. It is very oversold, especially for those earnings. Yeah, it's just coming to fill that gap. Honestly, 232 may be next if it can't hold that 244 area. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful, Connie. Always do your own DD. So actually, let's look at fuel cell with this setup. Actually, I think it might go lower here, to be honest. Can't believe it actually bounced off that lower Bollinger on the daily. What about the weekly? To be fair, though, on the weekly, we see plenty of buying pressure. And we have green crossover. Generally, what happens when we get green? What's the shortest green MACD that we've seen on fuel cell with a weekly move? We do see sell-off sometimes. Hey, Steve, good morning. How are you doing, bro? Fubo looks ready for setups. INVO still kind of set. 124 on CDIO or INVO, CDIO, bunch of O's. Fubo, maybe today's the day of O's. Oh, baby. Damn. I don't even remember E. Maybe that was before I kind of joined the group, but I don't remember E and DP. $165. INVO coming back down. Ooh, 160. You gotta be careful here. Still has that gap down to 150. I don't know why it's not showing. Oh, you know what it is? Fuck, I just realized. Wait, no, this shouldn't. Oh, you can do. To be fair though, you can show more. Wait, I can change the background? Oh, that looks ugly. Holy shit. Oh, dude, that looks so ugly. Can you guys see that? Dude, that looks so ugly. Holy crap. I think we stick with black here. I think we stick with black. Oh, you got. I don't think you guys could see that. Dude, you can do some crazy settings with Webull. To be fair, I'm gonna give Webull credit, bro. They actually update their platform, and they're slowly starting to get to a stage where I actually respect it. Like in the beginning, I wasn't very sure, but I'm now at a point where I kind of respect Weebull's like kind of general setup. Hold up. I was looking for where do you set up? Wait, do I get to see gaps? Oh shit! Wait, hold up. How do you put gaps up on Webull again? Event earnings split appearance. I kind of like that rustic view. No, that looks a little weird with the VWAP. How to show gaps on Webull. Hold up. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find where I show gaps. Miss Harris, hello, how are you? I hope your trip was good. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. CDIO 124 kind of high. INVO come back down 156. Fuel cell dropping. Yo, how do I get the gaps, man? I'm trying to find the gaps. These jabronis screwed INVO up. Yeah. That volume also is just deadly. Like, deadly bad. Oops. Wait, where's CDIO? INBS, on the other hand, is making a rip from that 51 area. Oh my god. Earnings, moon. Oh, there we go. Oh, finally, I fixed it. Holy crap. Thank you. IMVO popping back up to 160. It's still holding the VWAP. Yeah, okay, finally. I finally see the gap. 149, 151. INBS 69.47 pushing up. Well, so Sarah, didn't you get in before it popped up from this 149 area? 145. CDIO still struggling. Oh, one sec. Hey, congratulations, Bodie. Let's go. 70.29. Out at 70. Hey, what a drop, bro. Ooh. It's already down 5 cents. There we go. Fubo finally hitting that. What was it? That daily. It's going to break down below that. INVO is still trying to pop up here. Volume is not great. TCON is still just chilling here. INBS, MRAI bouncing off of that bottom. You know, honestly, let's see. MRAI might struggle. I think if you get over that 60 level, though, you could see a run up. Wow, okay. INVO looks to reclimb here, 169. We do have selling pressure into it, but we're still above the 13 here. MRAI, if it can get back over the 60, reclaiming the 13, you could see a rally. This could just be a healthy pullback here. It could also just be an indication it needs to go down further. Not to be fair, though, you are kind of bouncing really nicely off of here. Okay, what's on with CGC here, guys? CGC is just selling off. Holy shit. Breaking support, looking for new lows here. Was down 30%, shake my head. Damn, you held through that? Impressive. I'll be out delivery today, just pick one up. 10 stops, 32 miles, $90. Hey, let's go, bro. Make the money. Make the money. Just drove by a neighborhood, about 40 cars parked in line down the street, all broken window, thieves, dirtiest people. Dude. This is Bidenomics. Joe Biden. Joe Biden to Ukraine. That was a good trade, Bodie. You literally sold at the top. You sold at the top. You know, CDIO is not looking very good. Still have this gap to fill. 149 here. Very small gap on INVO. Volume is kind of gone now. CDIO coming back below the VWAP in the 13. This is why I didn't trust this play. It's probably going to come back down to this 104 area. What about Fubo? How's Fubo now holding up? Is this the re-collapse of it? That's crazy. Shit. Whatever. It's now at 244, but I think it might go lower than that. By the way, I'm pretty sure Shim IPO calendar. If I'm not mistaken, we should have, I think we have a couple of IPOs today. I don't know, is Shim IPOing next week, Monday? There we go. Fubo's still dropping. INBS still looking for a pop-up here. Could break that 72 area. INVO now coming back down, breaking below the 13. Kind of bouncing back and forth in between. This is definitely, I'm not even going to say what I was about to say. That's a bad idea. JGGC popping up. There we go. CDIO back down to 105. Fubo going to see a bit of a recovery right here. INBS still looking for a push up here. Still no 200 on the daily. What about 4 hour has the... There we go. CDIO 104. Looks to be heading lower here. JGGC, low volume pop-up. DRCT broke back below to the 100. This is the first time we've tested the 102 area. $102 EMA. DRCT could be the pop-up or sort of the setup you needed. BL and K came down, double top. INBS still running into that supply area in the high 60s, 70s. INVO finally getting a good setup here. MACD looking ready to pop back up here. RSI's cooled down above the 13, opening up above it for the third time in a row here. We're seeing a little bit of frogginess. CDIO, good bounce off that 104. People coming in, buying pressure. Could see it pop back up to that 110 area. LQR making a 10% gain after it had that offering. Right, it was an offering. What was it? Yeah. They did an offering for 86 million shares at 7 cents. And it hit 7 cents this morning. 170, looking for 172, hit 173, looking for 172 here. INVO could see another pop up here. Hopefully it doesn't get halted again. NFTG on a 10% bounce. This is a... Came back down to that support. Could see a nice little rally here on an NFTG actually. There we go. INBS making another pop up. Once again, running into that supply area. Doesn't have enough juice. Shit. INBS. This one, this one, this one. Doesn't have enough juice to break that area. CDIO potentially setting up for another pop-up again here. Nothing crazy. Coming back down to support. Below that we have the $1.97. There we go. Coming back up into the 70s here. 69.80 to be exact. Dude, this is such a good setup on INBS. Hold up, let's take this as, let's just assume that this is a rally that we're looking at. Potential rally up to 97 here. ICU. I've been keeping an eye on ICU. I would say strong supports at 42, Bodie. Do we have any momentum? No, nothing on the daily. 4 hour. We are oversold on the 4 hour. Oversold on the 2 hour. Oversold on the hour. So we are significantly oversold, but I'm not sure if that means much as of right now. We are in a tight little channel here on INVO, CDIO popping back up, looking for that 110 area. Potential rejection off of the 108. See, I think 52 is the first real support. Then we have 46. Then you have 42. Do you have a gap at 65? I think letting ICU settle out first would probably be the way to go. It's filling a daily gap all the way down to 49 right now. So it's bouncing. It could bounce off of this gap area. There we go. Are we finally getting that momentum back? Or are we just going to once again be trading sideways? We have a little bit of a bear flag showing up on INVO. INBS getting dropped. Still cannot break that supply area. I don't really have much. I know we are in a gap zone, which I guess is good. What about finger? Oh, you grow. That was that fucker. Excuse my language. You grow. Let's take a look. You grow's kind of holding on tight here. INVO looks a little weird, to be honest. How's that weekly on UGRO? You're resting on that 13 on the weekly. Attempt, I don't know, I'm not sure if 9 million is actually not bad. Yep, INBS struggled with that supply area. It's going to have to head back down to a significant demand area, which is where it's just above at right now. Don't trust CDIO as of right now still. You grow. Decent setup. Fubo 243. Still has selling pressure. It's going to be going down further here. I think Fubo might have to be the 220s here. Is that it? Is that it? Are we still running into that supply area? 170 is tricky, man. There we go. INVO pushing up again, 179. Volatility kicking back in. MACD looking good. Probably going to see a halt here coming soon. I don't imagine the halts have gone away. Oh my god, yeah, that's supply area. And is he about to get knifed here? INVO getting dropped hard here. Yeah, I think that could be done here. CDIO also getting knifed. CDIO coming back down to this 97 area, which is what I was talking about earlier. You had that 1 and then 97. I think you still have to retest this bottom end or the top end of this other trend. Bro, this is why stop losses are big, bro. Oh, that felt good. What about MVOS? Yeah, MVOS hit 142, bounced back up to this 158. CDIO's back to $1 here. Thought 191 was coming. INVO halted on the way down. I didn't even realize that. MVUS also just the market. What's the SPY doing? SPY also get knifed? No, SPY just had a massive rally. What about IWM? Dude, I should have IWM up here. IWM. PLTR broke 19. Oh, baby. 2139 could be inbound here. MRAI, decent setup. Nothing great. Still bouncing off the 5 or the 504. CDIO with not a lot of buying pressure, but how do you say? Setting up a demand zone. That's probably a good way of describing what's going on there. At least I'm close to getting at 437 for the SPY. Yeah, no, I think the Microsoft has reached all-time highs. Great. So that means Nvidia. Oh shit, that means Nvidia. So yep, SPY is bullish because now people are cocky enough to bring it into the. Where's Nvidia? Where's Nvidia at? Yep, it already hit 480. Bit of a double bottom. I mean, still holding the EMAs on the 4-hour. What about the daily? It's opening up above the fib level. Dude, I was on the brink of buying puts on the UVIX. I didn't think it was going to be worth it, but now looking at it, it was definitely worth it. How's Apple? What about Apple? Apple is kind of clear to breakout. Yep, we're gonna have to go higher here. Where's CDIO? '97's breaking down. INVO unhalted here, moving back up. Now has a gap up above which it filled very rapidly. INBS dropping as well. TCON looks like a potential. I don't know. That's a little bit of a weird angle. NFTG. BKKT popping up. IBRX still holding these threes. When's the last time it had a large volume pop up? That was back when an IPO. Oh shit, wait. CDIO's MACD coming back down. INVO. Yeah, it's not looking hot. MRAI looking for that recovery here. Definitely going to retest this 62 area. Don't know how strong it'll be though. MRAI volume collecting. Did see a spike in volume. Steve, I'm not sure if you're still there, bro, but NFTG's kind of making a move right now. Nothing crazy here, but it's making a move. DTC or CDIO still coming back down to this 96. Let it continue to fall here. ICU will pop up to 55. HUBC still coming down. To be fair, there hasn't been much news in regards to the war. There we go. MRAI finally making that move. INVO getting dropped. So the SPY here, why not? Time to look at some options. They're not going to let the SPY close below 435 whatsoever. I think they're getting people out. See, puts are more expensive than calls right now, which means people believe the SPY is going to go down. How large was that rally? Only 6%. MRAI coming back up 63. Lesson for me, halts 2 times, get out. INVO amongst many halt plays ruined by these bastards. Yep, CDIO is probably going to see a little bit of a pop here later. MRAI, that was, good bounce off that 504. Damn, this looks ready to rip again. You could see a rally to 67, maybe even 71 here. It is running into that first sort of 64 area of resistance. It did get accumulated below the beginning support of yesterday after hours. So, which indicates that there's still buying pressure. So, you could see sort of a flip over, selling pressure. And then depending on the sort of motivation, probably because it's Friday, we probably see accumulation down in the 50s. We'll see. CDIO has come back up to $1 here. What is that? Hold up. Go to the daily. We swing back down. We get a daily inverse cup and handle. We break out 1, 2, 3, 4. We rally. Makes sense. MRAI rejection coming back. Could be an inverse cup and handle here. CDIO still struggling. SPY with a potential bull flag forming here. DTCK down, yes sir, 156. I said 150 yesterday and we hit 156, so Problem is too many people are playing short on the SPY, so it's gonna have to go up here. Disney continues to collapse. 84? Is it? Oh, 86. Okay. I'm not far off. CDIO getting slapped again. Curious to see where this accumulation ends and starts. INBS is at 57. INBS coming back down, maybe retesting that trend line again. INVO 144. Are we seeing accumulation here, or are we just going to continue to slowly dribble out back down to this 109 today? That's the question, I think. To fizzle or not to fizzle? That is the question. Yep, INVO doesn't look good here unless it really starts to pick up that accumulation at this 135 area. Disney what are my non-financial thoughts? My non-financial advice thoughts. Let's take a look here, bro. Well, I said 85, 84 area, which is the 500, which would make sense. You would then enter back into a demand zone for the day, of course. You would even fill part of this gap. Where does it go from here? I don't even know what the earnings was. Not that it probably matters, but Disney's not really part of the. See, we hit the 100. I think eventually we will probably retest this 82, 83. It seems to me that this could sort of be the beginning of the bottom, actually. Because hold up. I don't imagine Disney could go really that much lower. Could it? Let me check. If it does, that's fine. But how do you say? Even the market will take on and recognize gains. $14. That's a lot. Okay, so it's fucking overvalued. 2. What was the revenue last time? 2. A slight increase. Doesn't seem like it's a growth stock in any regard. So I think it'll probably start finding a range. So it'll probably be trading in between this sort of 80 to 110 area. Again, not financial advice. Right, which is kind of what it does. Like last time I traded in between 120 and 90. Right, whenever you have these type of sell-offs, right, you might get a rebound back to this 125 area, and then it'll probably sell off again at some point. But if you're looking at the daily, I would say just 84 first, just to see if that confirms the move in any way. If it doesn't, I mean, you got an uptick, but I think any uptick will be an overreaction and probably gets sold off. I don't know, because again, it's kind of double bottomed here, like, and again, like this is what I'm talking. Like, it actually kind of already did what I'm saying here, where it double bottomed and then it popped up and then it's now selling off. So the market's not confident in its growth. So that means that, how do you say, market makers, they're like, finally we get it's gonna find a range. You got a gap up to 95, 100. Will that get filled? Maybe, probably at some point. Oh, actually, hold up. Because you do have this support here back at 85. Yeah. I think it's just going to trade sideways for a bit, to be honest, bro. It's going to find a range. Again, not financial advice. Yeah, no worries, bro. It's going to let people who want to load out. It's going to let people who want to load in. Like you're definitely gonna have a rebound rally probably to this 87 or this 88 area. Let me take a look at DTCK here. Honestly, I think DTCK might have another knife down here. If not, it's going to start establishing support. Gas Boy just fell down the stairs. He was on his phone. Bro, the people in your neighborhood are fucking funny, dude. Clumsy as fuck, but funny. You're just surrounded by a bunch of clumsy motherfuckers. Probably mid-sentence. Gas Boy and Gas Girl. Isn't that a movie? Oh no, that's Shark Boy and that's Shark Boy and Lava Girl. You probably don't know what that is. That was like a childhood movie on Nickelodeon. Nothing really much moving here. INVO stuck at 146. Gas Girl shaved Gas Boy's eyebrows so he cut her ponytail in her sleep years ago. Damn, bro. Did he at least give her a good haircut, or was it kind of shit? No fucking ways LQR rallying, bro. LQR's up 13%. Holy shit. Gonna come back up to this. If it gains 10 cents again, I don't even know what to do with myself. I would have no idea. To be fair, it's actually on a breakout line now looking at it. If it breaks out, it's going up to 11 cents here. There we go. OQR 962 on a breakout line. I'm not sure if it will, but we do have some decent very overbought here. Seems to be more shorts covering than anything. We do have an interesting volume setup here. Gap fill up to 11. Yep, makes sense because that would be the top end of this trend line. I could hear their mom yelling at them when it happened. The mom was contemplating shaving both eyebrows off, but she decided to draw them in. I would not stop laughing when I see him walking outside. Are they like old or something? They sound like they're like 12 or some shit. I think CDIO might have a pop back up to this 104 area at some point. Maybe even a rally to this 109. I'm not very confident in this rally. Gasco would always wear a hat. By the way, there's apparently a crap ton of earthquakes going on in Iceland. And if you guys know anything, Iceland's volcano eruptions have essentially always caused what is known as the Dark Ages, multiple times throughout history, even in recent history. Right? Actually, it is thought to believe that most of the quote-unquote global warming that we experience nowadays was actually due to the Icelandic volcano. Interestingly enough, learn some facts, baby. Not everything stock market here, all right, guys? Do your Icelandic volcano research. They were kids. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. LQR is still setting up here somehow. I don't really know how. CDIO looks like a bottom is kind of in here. I think definitely a pop coming. How many accidents occur because you're on your phone? I don't know. I don't go on my phone that much. I need to film my day. Hello, I swear I live in a crazy city. You guys literally live in probably the worst areas in California. Well, maybe Oakland. Maybe Oakland. Oakland's definitely up there, but isn't Oakland part of San Francisco? I actually don't. I always forget where Oakland is. Yeah, Oakland is San Francisco. I love how San Jose is like right next to San Francisco. That makes no sense. Wow, I still am really bad at California geography. Honestly, I think I'd rather just move to Northern California, NorCal or NoCal. Well, what is it called? NoCal, NorCal. There's a term for it. I'm just used to saying SoCal so much. Is San Francisco considered part of the north or south of California, or is it just dead center? Technically, San Francisco is basically dead center, right? San Jose is dead center. Is Fresno dead center? At what point are you in Southern California? I think anything below Fresno. I think anything above Sacramento is NorCal. Chico. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd go to Chico. What's like a cool Northern California place to go? Dude, Northern California is so underdeveloped. Honestly, they should just become a different state. I feel like so much shit would change if that was the case. Oh no, they don't do that because of the what is this called? The what isn't there this name? Isn't there a valley for this name? Cheek. Yep, I had a lot of people from my high school senior year. They a lot of them went there. I should call this Mega Man hood. There's a Can Man, Mean Man, Caca Man, Water Grass Man, Perfume Man, Crazy Lady, Lady Nuts, Omega Supremes. That sound, dude. All that's sounds like a Taco Bell menu. Oh wow, look at MRAI coming right back up to 64, 68 here. INVO continues to drop here. CDI was not really getting the move I was expecting. What would be a cool place to move? No, that's way too close to the ocean, bro. A little bit more inland. Going to Google Maps and looking where you would live is pretty cool, actually. Omega Supremes are obese siblings. Dude, Northern California is so like it's so desert. big bar. They trying to just Redwood National State Parks. No, have I been there? I don't think I've been there. I've been to a version of it. I'd go like Fort Dick. They literally got a fort called Dick. What is this town called? This town is called Gasket. I go to. Oh, I'm okay. Interesting. They have no land for sale in this area. Oh, it's because it's a national forest. Okay, that makes sense. Isn't that kind of weird how they can make thousands of acres, millions of acres? Yeah, they got 10.5 acres for 250K. Oh, fuck, it's around a golf course, bro. I don't want to live next to a fucking golf course. They got an acre for 160. Damn, bro, what the fuck? I don't want to live next to a fucking golf course. Why is this worth? That's a scam. They have. Whoa, this looks nice. $12.5 acres for 250,000. Why is this so cheap? They don't have any. Man, what I would. Oh, by the way, DTCK with a nice little rally here, back up to 188, which I believe is a key level. I've just been adding to my DTCK position. I don't think it's gonna go much of anywhere, but Technically, I'm in the green today. Head Dam Paradise and the greatest fire. Okay. Head Dam Paradise. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Dude, that's so beautiful. What? Yo, where's this? Hold up. Where the fuck is this? It's Tracy. This is... No, this is not where it is. Okay, it's more north. 30 minutes from Chico. Oh, okay. Damn. So where would this be? This would be... I just want to see if they got any land there. So this is just north of Sacramento. Oh, damn, okay. This would be like right here. Yeah, dude, they're just selling like they're selling half acres for like 40,000 out here. That's crazy. They got 4.85 acres for, and this has a tiny ass house. I want to see the land, motherfucker. Jesus, they have 60 pictures. Oh, dude, see, Bodhi, that's something I would want to do. Like live in a town that's rebuilding. Like this is also like, it sounds weird. I also kind of want to move to like Iowa and shit. Wow. Yeah, they actually have some decent like... They still have relatively cheap pieces of land, like for California at least. Can the SPY hit 438? I wouldn't be surprised. I'd honestly think we're about to be moving up here big time. Because we did fill that gap yesterday, right? Yeah, 437. Low was 430, 447. Yeah, we filled it by 4 cents yesterday. Weekly's kind of coming up. I don't know. That could change. No confirmation there. Think about this, Bodhi. If you had done that, if you had bought those pieces of land, you could now sell them. You would have 8x your return on these pieces of land. Assuming that doesn't assume everyone wants to live there, but Okay, is this CDIO's time for a little bit of a pop-up here, potentially back to the VWAP? 104, 109 resistance. INVO still struggling. MRAI not really doing much. INBS did pop up off of this 56 back up to... INBS has been a decent sort of back and forth here. Hey, let's go, Bodie. Making that money. Nice, bro. How is it even possible? Is it just because... Do they tip big there or something? Because they kind of have to, probably. I did Postmates. Dude, they did it where like you would have to drive 30 miles just to get like a to do a $15 order. Averaging 30 bucks an hour. That's not bad. That's probably more money than you make like actually. Isn't that kind of crazy though that you make more money doing that than the people cooking it? Like, maybe I don't understand supply and demand. Yeah, minus gas. That's true. Yep, MACD. This could be that pop up, that late day pop up. This is that. This is the Salcero took a nap type move right here. Except he didn't. So they all be ordering all day. Wow. Yeah, like I feel like the only place it's worth to do are like big cities. Like if you do it kind of here, it's not really worth all that much. But yeah, I would definitely move to like Northern California, man. Yeah, and you get some water bodies, which are also good. I was about to take a nap. Oh. Dude, you like okay, hold up. This has to be fake. There's no way. They're just selling 5 acres for 400,000. Flume's Paradise. This would be Oh, and it's right next to water as well. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like where. Damn, yeah, you can see all the burnt stuff. Damn, this is kind of beautiful, bro. I can tell you've been thinking a lot about this. I can tell you've been thinking a lot about this. Yeah, no, dude. I would definitely be out here. Lake Orville. No goddamn way, bro. I don't believe this. Dude, I should have convinced my family to move out here somehow. I feel like it'd be a lot more rewarding. By the way, CDIO 102. So it looks like we have buying pressure kind of moving back up here on CDIO. We retested this 88 yesterday. Then we had buying and we popped back up to see how high we could go. We retested the demand of yesterday's open, which we kind of got popped out of very quickly. Then again, we are retesting this demand of yesterday from the drop of the open yesterday. So far CDIO is holding up, but I'm not sure if it's gonna have the juice next week. 3 hours from Bay Area. I don't know. I feel like that's too close to the city. I wanna live somewhere where it's like you gotta drive 8 hours just like you gotta drive half a day just to see a big city. The only problem is like you can clearly see that so many people bought up this land. It's kind of crazy. That's not real. Like you can buy 160 acres for $150,000. Oh, okay, because it's completely burnt. What? Yeah, because you have to put a lot of investment into being able to live there. Okay, makes sense. Dude, you can buy 100 100 acres for... I don't think that's real, but... Bakersfield? Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, yeah, because it's north of LA. Oh, they actually got farms out here. That's interesting. Oh, because it's the beginning of this valley. Okay. Okay. I see why. Okay. Isn't it hot here though? That's why I kind of want to move north a little bit. Whoa, what? Mount Shasta? Dude, I've never heard of Mount Shasta. I've never heard of that. Is this a volcano or something? A lot of people come here for trout fishing. You mean PNMD? Excuse me, god damn it. Oh no, you actually mean ONMD. Halted on the way up. Okay. CAUD, by the way, halted on the way up here. Collective audience. Yeah, Lake Shasta, but the... No. Look up Mount Shasta. Where's the lake? Oh, yeah, the lake. But look up the mountain, bro. This has to be a volcano, right? No, even here it gets really hot. I want something like a little bit more. I want to live like just close enough to... Oh, okay. Weed, California. I saw that. I saw Weed, California. Where's that again? It's a little bit more north, right? Cottage Grove, clear. The thing is you still have to deal with high taxes if you go to NorCal, but I feel like for the most part, it'd actually not be a terrible place to go. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'm right back. Tip of the spear on the SPY, baby. All right. MRAI. MRAI looks like it's ready for a pop-up here. Buying pressure has been consistently moving up. Volume is not great, but INBS as well. Let's see, where's the SPY at? Dude, SPY could actually hit 440. Did it? No. Yeah, INVO is not really doing much. We'll take a look at the SPY here. Yep, SPY is rallying. 441 inbound. SPY looking to make new highs. INBS popping up right here. We're still going to be... Ooh, this looks tight. Kind of looks like it's in the triangle. There we go. INBS rallying to 65, entering into this first supply area. 65 strong move here. Looking for a 66. No. Still have plenty of time left to go. Won't be surprised if we kind of get dropped here, but we have been melting up. Once again, new high on the SPY. $440 inbound Salcero. 439.42, 43. I think we actually might see a big dump. It wouldn't surprise me. To be fair, we are kind of melting up here. See, we did hit 666, and when we open up higher here, do have a decent setup on INBS. I'm not sure if we actually break out here. I think this could be an after hours move. Oh, we keep making new highs here. 439.64. Hit that 70 again on INBS. It's going to be a tough one, Bart. Is that the first time I've seen you today, Bart? Well, good morning / afternoon, good sir. 69. 439.69 is the high. Did take a little bit of a pop down from there. Damn, we just keep climbing. No, I still have not figured that out. I can check if they did a filing again, but I haven't seen. I did see one, but that was from the beginning of this. I haven't seen one. It could just be that oh, I was here. Oh, okay. I must have not seen you. Oh, you didn't. I don't think you typed anything in chat. That's why. Well, good to see you here, bro. So, but the interesting about DTCK is now that there's commodities should be good. Yeah, I mean, hey, DTCK is commodities. INBS getting knifed down here instantly. Right back down to that 200. Interesting. Yeah, a bit of a topping pattern, I guess. I don't think they're gonna let. Are they gonna let SPY expire in the 440s? No. I think they might actually bring it back down to 36. That would make the most sense right now. But I don't know. Wow, INBS big drop here. They do an offering or something, or is it just getting dropped like a mofo? It could just be that it rejected that 65 area. I don't know. It's weird. The daily has a bullish setup. Like, oh, that's a DTCK. Oh, looking at the SPY here. Yep, SPY just hit a new high. Because we just entered into a new 4-hour candle here. I have this weird intuition we go to 42. It might seem crazy, but I think because I don't think anyone's gonna be buying 0 DTEs today, so they have to. They can do an offering whenever they want. It's kind of BS if you think about it. But how do you say? The prospect of a warning of an offering is in itself bad news. So it would have the same effect, right? If you said we're gonna do an offering a month from now, the market would instantly price in the offering, because you would have to give the details of the offering. So it doesn't matter. Right? That's actually why, for example, you see some stocks run when they announce that the offering is closed. Because, how do you say, they're pricing in the closing of the offering. And there we go. MRAI coming back up. MRA looks pretty good here, actually. So 439.77 was the high. I don't know. Based off of this, I don't think we go much higher. How's HUBC doing? I have this weird feeling, bro. HUBC is gonna make this fucking roaring comeback for no goddamn reason. Yeah, I think HUBC is setting up here, bro. Maybe not on the 4-hour. Well, there we go. MRAI up to 65, 68. Try to hit 66. We get a recovery bounce here. I actually kind of think that kills the play for now. We'll see. It's weird. On the monthly, it's set up for a massive rally. 66 on MRAI. Oh my god, I think we're gonna rally to 48 here by the end of the month. It makes sense. At least tap it. I'm not sure if we stick there. The quad sixes on MARI. Talk about threes, but once you get fours, it's a whole different story. $67, $67.50. So we go a month out. Okay. I'm gonna go to the 8s. There we go. 69.84 MRAI. Consistent buying pressure throughout the day. Retest of the 70 to be expected. I wouldn't be surprised if HUBC saw a little bit of a pop up here, back up to this like 34 area. I don't know. $71 MARI is the winner. There we go. HUBC kind of popping up here. Low volume. Decent setup actually. 77 on MRAI. 76, 77. We're looking for 78 now, I guess. There we have it. HUBC with a spike. 36.36. HUBC popping up here. Told you, man. That feeling. HUBC gave me that feeling. I think HUBC could see a bit of a reversal here. Probably get sold off real quick though. Still got 2 hours left to go. $84 on MRAI. What about NVIDIA? No, NVIDIA's still holding here. New highs. Yeah, still in the supply area. BSFC pop up again. Wow. So every single time it hits like 10 or around 10 to 12 cents, it pops up. You could be making 50% gains in 2 days in a row. What about GNS? I think GNS is also set for a pop-up here. HUBC and GNS look very similar. MRAI still pushing for highs. 86. Man, this was an obvious accumulation. Damn, that was fucking obvious. Wow, they just let you accumulate the entire time at that support level. Rent free. I'm surprised they're gonna let this week end like this. Definitely see selling into the end of it. Is HUBC going for another ride, or are we just going to let it sit here underneath this 504? 87 on MRAI, still popping up here. CAD has also been climbing up, having trouble getting over that 345 area. MLGO, beautiful climb. 90 cents here on MRAI. Of course. Beautiful lineup. Beautiful. BSFC 1544 coming back down a little bit. BSFC still MRAI rejection. I think that's gonna be it on this pop up. HUBC still looks good. I can't say that the SPY is done moving here. Yep, HUBC still looking good. 37.50 still popping up. Damn, I think that's the move. That's the move. It's gonna get sold off here. It's above that 5 with RSI cooked. It's not going much higher. Well, I say that's still popping up. Holy crap, man! What is up with HUBC here? $38.50. Good rally. Good rally. That actually kind of kills the play, though. That kind of kills the play for next week. What, you move to 46 or something, get sold off instantly? I don't think. I mean, to be fair, I don't think you're rallying all the way up there. Maybe any gaps? No gaps on the 2 hour, no gaps on the 1 hour, 30 minute? Yeah, you got a gap on the 39 here. And the 55, okay. And you're still moving, jeez. The SPY 39.91. HUBC still climbing, man. $38.99. Wow. Neither your mom nor your dad cares, bro. HUBC, bro. What? Oh, dude, I bought like $20 worth of HUBC for the shits and giggles of it. This morning, like at 32. Now up 23% on the position with 60 shares. I don't, no day trades, but that was a nice little play right there. I won't be surprised if it's an after hours runner. I still think it's going to come back down to this 37. Like, it has a lot of retesting to do still, but this is definitely shorts covering on people's lack of confidence within the ticker. Steve, good afternoon, good sir. Do you see HUBC, son? I said it this morning. HUBC looking ready for that reversal. Got at MAIA. Oh, look at MAIA. MAIA. Oh, okay. Gets FDA orphan designation for theo and glioblastoma. Jesus Christ. They had a big volume spike. Interesting. Yep, 37. There we go. Okay. This must have already been known, though. MAI. I don't know. I think people are kind of going. I think market makers are going fishing here with MAIA. You're gonna announce FDA approval on a Friday afternoon, an hour and 45 minutes before the market closes. You either have FOMO Friday, balls to the wall, you don't give a crap, or this is some really bad news. Like, it's just bad as in, like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, to be fair, Steve, There's been some exciting moments this week, also some really dead moments. I can't wait for this weekend, bro. If the SPY hits 440, it's going to get knifed. Whatever happened to MRAI? Yeah, MRAI kind of finished there. Yeah, no, it had a lot of volume, but the problem I kind of have with it is that I feel like it would have spiked a lot larger. Like the volume would have been a little bit more consistent here. Like you would have probably seen a million, 500,000, 800,000, a million, and then you peak off at 2 million. Kind of like what HUBC did here, right? It had 200, 150, 80, 90, 450, 386, topping out above the 504 and then coming back down. Has won a third FDA granted orphan drug designation for TCON. The Chicago company on Friday said that the latest designation covers TCON for the treatment of glaucoma, the most aggressive. What are the earnings on this? Hold up, I have so many random. Oh yeah, bro. I was busy looking at real estate in the north. Let me get rid of some of these. I'm just curious to see, like, because if they have that many FDA approvals, orphan status, I don't even know what the hell that means, but I'm assuming that they have products which make them money, right? They have cash on hand. They're definitely popped up over, but they don't have any products on the market. What is up with that? Or at least they're not making revenue, like no licensing. How many days have we kind of been trading sideways now? We've been trading up sideways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're like, what? I come back down, pop up, come back down. So yeah, we should be making. Oh yeah, we're gonna be. I still think we're just gonna be trading sideways then. Sideways and up. People are buying too many puts. Right, not enough calls, so you can hedge on the way up. By the way, take a look at GNS. GNS could be a good reversal play. And we'll take a look at MVOS, as you said. Yeah, MVOS. Kind of just chilling. HUBC still holding up. My goodness. This is going to rally into close. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? INVO looks ready for the pop-up. No volume though. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be going. Hey Robbie, long time no see, my guy. How you been? What you been up to, bro? Yeah, there's no way they're gonna let. There's just no way they're gonna let us break 440. No way, bro. No way. You've been trading at all, my guy? Any trades, shorts, longs, bullish, bearish? Not trading, not really caring. Like in PLTR, what's your best growth stock long term, do you reckon? Growth stock? Probably PLTR, my guy. MRAI getting dropped. I think to be fair, I still think PLTR is massively overvalued, but how do you say it? I don't think the market really cares, my guy. That's kind of the problem. I think honestly PLTR is at best worth about 10 billion. So probably about $5, but we hit that once. And that was already a long time ago. I think what is their increase per because I think their cash on hand has also been steadily increasing. Yeah, their cash on hand is it's going up about 200, no, it's going up about 150 per quarter. 150, so yeah, and they're now officially, yeah, they're profitable. End of the week, bullish engulfing. Yep. Now they are running into, yeah. You got golf. Oof. Yeah, no, dude. I've always said PLTR is a good because they're in, how do you say it? It's kind of hard for them to lose money. The only thing they can really do at this point is invest. They can invest in their own company, so they can become a cash cow and then invest. So this is honestly probably a multi-decade long investment if you're being honest with yourself. I mean, they are double topping right here, and they are running to into resistance, but it's kind of reminds me of Nvidia, to be honest. I wonder what's the most expensive, or no, what's the highest options you could buy on PLTR? Like, what's the highest they go? 37. Dude, they don't have call options all the way up. That's crazy. They got January. No, that's not gonna fucking happen. Whoops, wait. What about 25? Nope, 40. 24. 24 is not bad. Like June. Especially if you break 20, you're off to the races. SPY getting dumped here. Like PLTR is probably the best company out there. I would say it's better than Microsoft, better than Nvidia. PLTR is probably a multi. Um, Wait, hold on. Let me just say. I'd say at least half a $1 trillion company. Plus, they also have heavy investment from the alphabets. So they are very overvalued. Let me be very clear. Again, not financial advice. I'm just telling you, like, I don't think this market really cares right now about fundamentals. Not yet, at least. I'm actually like now looking at it. Where does PLTR go from here? It gapped up. I don't think that gap's probably just, I don't think it's gonna get filled for a while. You got engulfing green candle with good volume as well. Like I played calls on the last earnings. Like I made some good money off of that. I think I made like 200% on the calls on PLTR. Oh shit. Yeah, you're about to break. This is a mid-level resistance point. So you got resistance up to 25 here. Dude, HUBC is still killing it. 43.40. I should have actually gone on this account, but again, I'm not doing no day trade. It isn't I don't understand how you could like be losing money in this sense. I think the question a lot of people are asking themselves is, do we have an end of year rally? Because if we have an end of year rally, right, we rally, which would make sense. We double top into the end of the year 460. That would make so much sense. We could like we're in this mid range. We either go end of year 400 390, or we go 460, fill that 457 gap, and then come back down, and then just trade sideways again, kind of. Because like if you take like Nvidia, I would never get Nvidia. Like half of their earnings aren't even real. They have demand issues from China literally due to the government. They recently had earnings, so they had earnings on the 11th. So when is their beginning earnings? They're on the February 13th on PLTR. So yeah, if you somehow were to get rallied down there, which I doubt, but SPY is still climbing. Yeah, SPY is still climbing up still. I think we could break 440. Oh. Ooh, we got some interesting plays, bro. We got some interesting plays. Liquidity dropped into this rally. So, see, this is weekly or daily? This is a daily rally. Interesting. The market is wild, bro. $249. 5 plus 9, 4, 1, 7, 8. No. 8, 8, 4, 12, 13, 4, 7. I don't know. took a lot longer. Let me look at something here. Go to here, we go to the daily. So we're this took a month. Probably takes 2 weeks because this was half of that. So we're at 1/4 the movement. So this took a month, this will take a week. Okay, 1/4, 1 month and a half, massive pop up. Get a rally. Wow. I'm curious to see something. Wait, didn't this already? Who did that? Who tweeted that shit? Who tweeted that fucking shit? BSME. Let me go to the daily here. Interesting. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. Damn. Oh, I'm eating something. All right. See, SPY hit above 444, 4019. HUBC still doing good. Yeah. Nobody wants her debt. Nobody wants U.S. treasuries. The only way that could happen is like, that just goes to show that everything is bullshit. No more playing chess Thanksgiving weekend. I'm learning these fucking options. If Gas Boy can down the stairs and get up like nothing, I can learn options. Bro, options, it's a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult, bro. But it's not that hard. It's risk to reward is a lot higher. Because I'll tell you this. You options is not about hitting the price target. It's about getting the volatility of a play correct. That's what options is about. If the SPY shoots up, like, okay, you sent me that chart, okay? If you had bought calls at around 412, right? And let's say you'd bought 421 calls, but you thought that the SPY was going to go up to 440, you would have probably made your max amount of money when it hit 430. You don't hold options. You don't want to hold options. You make once you make money in options, you generally want to get out. Oh, by the way, whatever the fuck happened to Fubo? Fucking knew it. 240 was the bottom. And then these MasterCard and Lowe's puts are... What about Lowe's? The undesirable. So what, revenue has been kind of inconsistently moving up. We did hit a new high, so that was my next question. How much would I have made if I you wouldn't have. You would have probably lost money. You would have probably lost money, bro. Cuz look, okay. Let's say you called the bottom. You call the bottom here at 412, okay? You buy a... Now, you don't want to buy a 4... Well, you could buy a 440 call. You'd make a lot of money. But the most money you would have made is probably at around this 432 area. Because what happens is you're making money as it moves up, not because it hits the price. Right? Like here, I can... Well, okay, let's go to the SPY. We'll go... Fuck, am I going to buy a shitty call for this? Okay, let's say you were super confident. You bought... Oh, no, I can look this up here. Okay, let's say... So back when did the SPY hit its bottom? No, this is Lowe's. I'm not looking at Lowe's. I'm going to look at the SPY. Okay, this was back in October 27th. You had it hitting here, so you would have probably bought the 27th, or no, probably the 17th or the 24th. So let's just assume you bought the 17th, and you bought let's just say you bought 440 calls. Okay, so you would have bought 441. Who cares? Okay, so you would have bought on... You would have bought on the 30th. Wow, fuck. You would have made a shit ton of money. 25 cents. You would have 10x'd your position. So whatever you would have put in, you would have made 10x that. will we go back down to 2 here? Let me look at FUBO. Financial health. And cash on hand, they go down. So let me ask you this. Where do you think the SPY is going to go next week? And then I can tell you how much that call option's worth. Well, you don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. Actually, probably shouldn't say it, but what was the best earnings we had in a while? PLTR is kind of bouncing back and forth here. You would have bought 4. Yeah, but what day? What strike price? On what day? Today? You would have bought it today? Because that's a whole different story. Okay, let's say you bought 440 today. Yeah. You would have bought about, you would have made about, you would have made about 13x. So based off your call, you would have made anywhere from around 9 to about 15x your position, depending on the time you sold. Okay, so you would said Monday. Okay, hold up. Oh. Yeah, but okay, so this is the thing about options. Whatever day you think it's gonna hit, do like a week or two away from that. You never want to buy. You never want to buy calls like on the day that you think it's gonna hit, because that's a 0 DTE, and that's like, it's the most volatile, but it's also the cheapest. So you probably want to pick something that's a little bit further out. So if you said Monday, let's just assume it's next Monday. We'll just say that. So you would have bought next Monday you would have bought November 13th. Yeah, okay. You would have made about, let's see. You would have bought 27th. Oh shit, they didn't even exist. Wait, what? How is that impossible? $10. Yeah, 13. About 14x. Anywhere from 10 to about 15x. You don't want to purchase it on the day you think it's going to hit. You want to give it time, because it's about the volatility, so the how quickly it moves, as well as the day it moves towards that. So like, let's say you think the SPY is going to hit 450 by November 30th. Let's just assume that's the case. You probably want to buy 450 calls for a week later. So you think it's going to happen, let's just say November 30th, you think the price is going to be at 450. You'd probably want to go a week out. So if we go to options, we go to, so you think it's November 30th. So you would buy on the 7th, December 7th. So probably December 1st or December 8th. So right now you'd be buying call options at 228, but with the rapid movement, you'd probably be, let's see, because you would be a week beforehand, you'd probably 2x your profits or something like that. Because right now, puts are cheaper. Because you would have made money on a downturn 2 times. So 1, 2. So that means calls are going to be a lot cheaper. So this rally, also how quickly it moved, this doesn't always happen. Does that make any sense? I'm not sure if that tracks. Okay, so if I said I think it will hit 470 before Xmas, do I buy it for a week before? No, you probably, if you think it's going to hit before, so let's say you think it's going to happen 2 weeks before Xmas, you probably want to buy it 1 week before Xmas. Right? So now, but this is the question. This is the question, right? Could it be the case that the price goes down? If the price is going to go down to, let's say, 2 or 425, right, which would make a lot of sense, because then you would have an inverse cup and handle or inverse head and shoulders, right? So if you bought right now, your calls would become a lot cheaper. But if you think it's just going to make a straight run for it, a slow climb, then you probably want to go a little bit below that even. You probably want to go, see, options. So let's say, okay, so it would be, when's Xmas again? The 25th, so that's a Monday. So you probably want to go the 11th, which would be, wait, that's up here. So you probably want to go the 8th or the 15th. You probably want to go, or no, sorry, you want to go a week before. So you want to go the 22nd most likely. You would want to buy calls, and then based off of the price. So right now 470 calls on the 22nd of December are $26, $27. Now if that hits, you're probably gonna 10x your return. Right? If you're right. Even if you're, how do you say it? Let's say it hits 460, you're the total of these will probably 2x. So if you're within like a $10 range, you could still make money off of it. Because it's a leveraged position. So you don't necessarily need to be right in order to make money. Because if you did a week before, so let's say you think it's gonna hit 470 on December 15th, the calls would be cheaper, right? So 470 would be $20, so it would be about 25% cheap, 20% cheaper, right? The volatility would be greater, so your return could be greater, but the thing is that you would have to then hit that volatility correctly. So like it's at 440, so if it dips and then it rips, then maybe even then you could probably go cheaper than that, right? If you think it's going to hit 470, let's say you go December 15th, right? And you think it's going to hit 470, you could buy, like, for example, you could buy 460 calls, right? Because then it will be in the money. So you'll make money no matter what. Okay, and to think when I have called the battle between 370 versus 470, 470 is what we are closer to today. So, okay, but well, this is what it would be considered hedging, right? Let's say you assume for some reason, let's say that because there's a bunch of strategies you can use as on options. You can hedge. So let's say you think the upside is short term, but the downside is long term. You could, for example, you could go calls in December and then puts in June, right? Because it would be expensive, of course, right? It would be much more expensive to buy the puts. But if it goes up in the time let's say you do February. Let's do February puts. Let's say for some reason you think the market's going to drop to 370 by then, but you think there's upside. You could buy 370 puts and then buy December calls. And then depending on what hits, you can then average down on the opposite end. I don't know. There's a bunch of things. I don't want to make it too complicated, but like, so Sarah, look at your Discord. Here. Oh, I'm gonna send you something. How much is the call for December 15th? 470. Currently sitting at 20 bucks. 20 bucks a call. Or 20 cents a share, essentially. But just to make it easier, 20 bucks a call. Are we going to go to 441 here? We have hit 440.87. That freaking chart is looking like a Macho Man climbing the top rope for an elbow smash. Yep, because it's coming up to resistance right now. So, okay, there's 5 minutes left. I'll just say it. So I don't have to keep typing to you. Okay, so I have 5 SPY calls for 480. Okay. Now, these are up 30%. I also have a short-term put for 420 in case the SPY starts dropping. So if the SPY starts dropping from here, because It's coming up to resistance, right? And it needs a pullback, most likely a pullback probably to about this 426 level, right? Because I would complete an inverse head and shoulders. If it doesn't, nobody cares, right? Because then it'll just keep going up and it'll break out. So my short-term bet is a lot cheaper than my long-term bet. So, because that means that if I get my long-term bet incorrect, right? Because even though my short-term bet is cheaper, the gains are greater due to the short-termness of it, especially if it makes a rapid move. If it breaks this trend line here, right, and we close up above it, or we gap up above it and we start making big moves, then my short-term bet won't matter, because then the gains of my long-term bet will be greater than the losses, right? Because you can only lose so much that you put in. BPTH woke up. Well, we do have about what? BPTH. There we go. Wow, look at that pop up. So if that doesn't make sense to you, Salcero, I sent you another message on Discord. Damn, BPTH likes to move. This is actually a good, like, I'm not sure if this is good because it's a, you know what? Let me guess. It's going to run after hours. Let me guess. It's going to run after hours. HUBC closing at 41. Not bad. Probably going to get sold off after hours. It has earnings next week. HUBC quick pop up to 440, 41.45. Boom, there it is. Market is closed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. There we go. And the SPY is rallying. 441. Ding, 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 ding. And I think that's going to be it, guys. Zim, good to see you, my friend. We're into the weekend, baby. I hope you guys all have a good weekend. Enjoy your Saturday Eve, as Zim likes to say. Enjoy your good evening. Enjoy your evening. I hope you guys all enjoy family, friends, food. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the chats. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the viewership. Once again, very much appreciated. I will catch you guys all Monday morning, bright, fresh, and early. Until next time, peace.